eye-opening vistas of space promise high costs as well as high reward. We set sail on this new sea because there is new knowledge to be gained. The exploration of space is one of the great adventures of all time, and we mean to be a part of it. We mean to lead it.
Welcome back. When last we left, we had cleared out all the Crimson Fleet outside. We had looted everything. We had critically discussed elements of the game. And we were about to go in to save Barrett. And then the game crashed. I have brought us back to the point right before we were about to go in to save Barrett, and let's go get him. I will try to refrain from being quite so critical on the game today, but I make no promises.
Oh, yeah. There's no certainty to the universe at all. Once you really start getting out there, the laws of physics kind of turn into suggestions.
You're pulling my leg again, right? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? No exaggerations this time.
Let me think. Unicorn. Not kidding.
Wait. The mythical mare with the magic horn thing? Come on. Was King Arthur riding on it too?
Okay, it was more of an extremophile in the vague shape of a horse. But my point still stands. You need an open mind out there. You go into the far reaches of space too tightly wound, your brain is just gonna pop like a soda can.
Barrett looks like he's in a lot of danger. You appear not to need rescue.
Holy shit. You actually found me. Well, this is turning into a regular Constellation party, isn't it? I should have brought drinks.
So, what, you're friends with the pirate now?
Matsura the Grim here and I actually have a lot in common.
Both escape artists. Being captured by Sistef myself plenty of times.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Relativity. We're all just creatures of the universe trying to get away from what's after us.
I'm here to take you home, Barrett.
You know, it's actually been kind of nice. Matsura the Grim here is a great host.
No sense letting people's last moments be unpleasant.
See, that's what I like about you, Matsura. Real Renaissance man.
I have enjoyed our time together, Barrett. But I can't just let you go with nothing to show for it. Is Constellation willing to pay ransom in exchange for this man's freedom?
Why don't we take it all up with Delgado?
Ah. I had heard some rumors among the captains that we had a new hotshot. Very well. As a favor to the fleet, I'll let Barrett go.
From the hands of one Crimson Fleet pirate to yet another. And this time, the pirate is in Constellation. Wonders never cease.
So, that's it then? We're all just gonna walk away friendly?
So, back to the lodge?
You're just laughing it up the whole time?
Hey, you're underselling my harrowing escape from certain doom here. A little charm goes a long way when the knives are out.
And, who is Matsura the Grim?
Matsura the Grim? Honestly, a pretty nice guy as far as pirates go. Think I butted heads with his mentor once years back. Had the same kind of surprisingly hospitable vibe.
Okay, Barrett, whatever.
Okay. Right.
And, you.
He's free to go. I do not encourage you to return.
Yeah. You all don't mind if I just take my time and, grab some stuff around here, do you? I knew you wouldn't. After all, what are friends for? And we're all friends here, right? You're friends with Barrett, I'm friends with Delgado.
Matsura is in charge.
You're lucky. The boss is so generous. Got nothing to say to you.
Nobody's asking you to.
Lifting off now. Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Got ourselves some cargo. Huh. You will pay. Sector clear of spacer contact. Thanks for the help. Acknowledge? Understood. Thanks again, stranger.
Is this what you call clear?
Enemies, enemies, engines, enemies, shield is fried.
Airlock integrity looks good.
One moment. I just need to check something. I think I can check it from here. I don't know. I installed 2 more. Okay, apparently I can't. So let me go and see if I can look up that online. Do. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Don't make me log in. Uh-huh. Okay, so, I suppose you can't really use this to disguise yourself as a spacer. You'd probably have to specifically utilize it to disguise yourself as, like... Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, you're either a spacer or you're not, and the spacers don't seem to care one way or the other. Okay. Yeah, the notes don't seem to indicate one way or the other. So we will just make that assumption and call it a day. So yeah, I installed this one, which is related to the near the end of the game, the main storyline, and basically it allows you to select an NPC instead of having that NPC selected for you based on how you interacted with them, which I find much better. And then what else did I install? I installed Disguise, which means that now I can dress up like Ecliptic or the Crimson Fleet, or apparently there's quite a few disguises built into it. I don't know how well it works. I don't care. It sounded neat. I also installed Better NPCs, which has a lot of fixes for NPCs. I don't know if it works, but we'll we'll find out. I also installed crowd kits, something I didn't even know I wanted until I saw it. Basically, for NPC spawning, it doesn't spawn kids. The only kids you ever see are kids that are very specifically built into those places where the kids are. This randomly spawns kids in. Now, it does say there's a broken element with kids and chairs. Apparently they can't sit on chairs because Bethesda didn't design kids to sit on chairs. So when a kid goes to sit on a chair, we'll see what happens. I think I installed one more, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, that one. Anyway. Let's go board a ship. Hey, Betty.
Undocking complete, Captain.
Let's see. 131.904.2. Okay. Tau said he's closer. No, 8B. Huh. Yep, that's why it's closer. All right.
Smooth jump. Nice work. Gear looks green. Ready to land.
Coming down.
credits. It won't get me though.
disgusting things.
was that?
Here we go again. Well, at least I didn't fall unconscious this time. Wonder if it's like being immunized. You know? Touch it once, really bad. Touch it a second time. It was better. Maybe if I grab a third one, it'll be even less effective? Or I guess that would be more effective, right? Because that's how it works. The more shots you get, the better off you are. In general. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I only play one on TV. Oh, these are Argos miners. Well. What the hell were they mining for? This doesn't seem like spacers did it. Spacers are monsters, but I don't think they're actual monsters. This looks like actual monsters. Overkill? Maybe. Well, all right then. If that's how you feel about it. Might put me back before that, which would be unfortunate.
Please wait. Trick activated. Probably not, but
don't even know what you would call that. Nah. What about um that's what I'm looking for. Uh idle. Something tells me I'm not going to find what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. I said I wasn't going to criticize, but I have to criticize. Um, I specifically put these things in a very specific order, and then I went in and I saved that order. And every time I load the game, it changes my order. What's the point of saving the order, of altering the order, if it's just gonna keep doing that? Let's see, I think we put this below something. I think we specifically put this below all the ship stuff because it might be affecting how some of the ship parts work. That's another one I don't understand. Sometimes when I load the game, mods will just not be installed for some reason. And it has an issue where sometimes when you go to update a mod, it'll just say, "Oh, this mod doesn't exist anymore," or you don't have the rights to use this mod, or there's some kind of a message you get that says some. See what I mean? It's basically soft locking my ability to even do anything now because it's trying to load a mod that's not there. It's telling me that that mod isn't there, even though I know it is. Or it, let me rephrase, it should be. I didn't change anything before the game crashed. And now it's just going to sit here and tell me, oh, I can't figure out why you don't have this mod. Do you want to install it? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, you don't have this mod. Do you want to install it? I bet it pops up again. No? And it's not even mods made by players. The other day, it wouldn't load 4 of the Bethesda official mods. Just... And if I exited out the game and restarted it, oh, suddenly they're there again. Like, the fuck? If you want us to pay for this stuff, and you want it all to go through your little system, you have to make it work. Okay, so that means I should have already, yeah, I went through there. Okay. I may need to go back this way though, because I think I went back this way before I went that way, because I wanted to make sure I had got everything this way. Yeah. I think I had gone up here, and I had even found one that I... Where was it? It was this one, wasn't it? Nope, okay. Ah, okay. Well, I'm not going to go any deeper then. And we will just make the assumption that I got lucky and saved right before I was about to... think I probably missed some stuff, but it's not like it matters. That's... Are we getting a sound issue here? Yep, we're getting a sound issue. It's not playing certain sounds for no good reason. Bethesda, I love you, but you have got to make a game that is less buggy just once. Less buggy. I'm not saying not buggy. I'm just saying less buggy. Fuck's sake. No, no footstep sounds. No drinking sounds. No eating sounds. No grabbing the edge of things sound. Oh, wait. I heard it, but it was weirdly behind me. Oh, my word. That should have had a louder closing sound. I heard part of it, but not the whole thing. No sound there. That should have a bunch of sounds. Fuck's sake.
Let's put this bird into space. We're locking into orbit now.
And for the record, the supposed to be some engine sounds. The mod that it was telling me, oh, don't know where that mod is. Do you want to download it? It was there. It just wasn't listing it by the name. It was listing it by the file. So there's something additionally going on, you know, for that to be caused. So, yeah, there's a bunch of missing sounds. They're there, but they're like muffled or something.
jump complete.
Okay. We're going to try.
Touching down.
We're going to try and reload the game one more time. And if it doesn't work with me here, then despite the short nature of the situation, I think that'll be it. But we'll try. First, we will... Well, first, we're gonna go see about a weapon mod thing.
Activated.
Shouldn't just be weapons, should also be other things, but... No. I believe... Will it allow that? No. Okay. That makes sense. These are not technically weapons. Haha. Doesn't do it for that one either. Okay. Oh, it does do it for these. That's neat. Okay. Oh, hold on. I forgot. It said I need
Activated.
to research it. So let's go ahead and research it. Or maybe it's a part of a research that I've already completed, which is entirely possible. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Which would also make sense. You have to research some sort of weapon and spacesuit mod. Or not mod, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Okay. Now, supposedly, and I doubt it's going to work for this, because, yeah, because that's an add-on. That's fine. And now we have an advanced Eon. think I have that one. Ah. This one needs an exclamation. I know I have that one. I know I have that one. I believe I have that one in advanced. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have our brand new advanced side star as our gun of choice. Love how the damage on even an advanced Equinox is still pitiful. That's okay. Of course, that's also relative. Now, the question is, can I modify advanced suits? You know, we're not even gonna mess with that.
Deactivated.
What we are gonna do is go get Oh, that's the fix. I didn't realize that. That's funny. So there's some sort of a bug that's been there for months now that if you're too close to the weapons workbench when you're trying to install it, just the weapons workbench, um, it does this. It'll install, for the record, if it has the space, but you'll never be able to use it because it needs to be like that. And this has been a bug for months since one of their updates. I don't remember which one, but since one of their updates, this has been a bug. And it's taken a modder to fix it. Like, what the hell? How are you not fixing your own broken shit, Bethesda? Come on. Okay. It's your broken shit. You know, we're not talking about like, oh, somebody else broke it somehow. We're talking about something you broke and you're ugh. 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 It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Okay. This go right here. And it'll probably clip, but we'll try it for now, because we have to.
Deactivated. Deactivated.
It doesn't clip! Yay! Okay. There we go. And I'm not saying I expect them to fix things immediately. Obviously not. Nobody would expect that. But it's something that's been known about for long enough that a modder fixed it because Bethesda hasn't. Okay.
After this, you're kind of a pirate aficionado. Too soon?
I may be in the minority in this, but I don't like Barrett. Okay, before we go and do this, I am going to save. Then I'm going to exit. Then we're going to give it a little bit of time, because while I am no longer using cloud saves, because yet again there's an issue with cloud saves where if you have too many, and it is not even clear what that means, but if you have too many cloud saves, it just won't save. Like it won't save. Not it won't make a it won't make a cloud save, it won't save. So you have to disable cloud saves or go in and delete a bunch of saves. So I just disabled cloud saves. We're going to just let it marinate in its you've been officially closed, and allow it time to maybe load properly. I don't know. I don't know. And if it doesn't load properly, well, we'll see. We'll see. Won't we? For the record, I'm looking at Discord stuff. You didn't need to know that. But I figure when you're staring at a black screen, you know, you might as well know something that's going on. I'm trying to be, you know, if not entertaining, at the very least, keeping things going. Alright, we're launching the game. We'll see how this works out. I will not go into creations once the game launches. I will simply wait for the game to load. There we go. I never click continue, mostly because I never use the exit saves. And I wait until these two go white, because once they go white, it means that creations have loaded. I don't know why that is either, honestly. Okay. Now first we
Please wait.
activate our trainer so that we can walk without
Activated.
over encumbrance being an issue. Then we delete the exit save. Then we load the save we made. Well, the latest save, not counting the exit save. I have legitimately had more problems with exit saves than anything else. Like, I've had corruption of multiple saves that seem, might not be, but seem to be connected to the exit save. And I say that because I don't know that these things are connected to the exit save, but almost it crashes more when I load an exit save. Like, immediately crashes. I load the exit save and it crashes. I've had other saves, quote, nearby the exit save, like whatever my last save was before the exit save, also be corrupted and never load. I've had exit saves load me in places that aren't appropriate, meaning like in I had an exit save. So here's my entry bay. I had an exit save load me in the floor inside the entry bay. Now, I was right here, you know, or right here wherever it loads you when you exit your ship and come down here. But I exited. I waited for the autosave to stop saying autosaving. Then I exited the game. I loaded that save the next time I played, the exit save. Note, clicking continue. And it loaded me in the floor. And no amount of trying to boost out of it or move around or anything else worked. When I tried to fast travel to get out of it, the game crashed. And then the save that I exited the ship from, the exit save itself, and I think another save were all corrupted and immediately crashed to the desktop. Like, the game just said, nah. So, I rarely, if ever, use an exit save anymore, and one of the first things I usually do is delete it. Better to use the last autosave, quick save, or manual save, and leave that exit save to the wind. Didn't we just explore an abandoned mine? Okay. Assuming everything goes well, I can hear my footprints, so it seems to be working again. Assuming everything goes well, I will resume my lack of critique of annoyances and Like I said earlier, though, I make no promises. But, we will grab another artifact. Eventually. I don't know if I've met a Type C. We've definitely encountered Type A's all over the place. I've encountered Type K's or Type X. I can't tell if that's... Is it Type X or Type K? Type K. Type R... Well, okay. I don't know if it's specifically a Type K, but we've definitely encountered something similar to a Type A and a Type R. The Type R is the dog robots. The Type K is usually medical. And the Type A is typically the ones that are like humanoid, combat-oriented, security, whatever. I don't know about Type C. I can tell you that's a mod or not a mod. Not a mod. That's an expansion I would love to see. Is a robot expansion to allow you to have more robot companions, more robots in general. Something similar to Fallout 4's expansion that allowed you to build robots. That'd be nice. I think that would be neat. So here's my, speaking of Fallout, here's my headcanon for how this connects to Fallout. So, anyway, whatever year it was in Fallout, right about the time people were thinking, oh, we're gonna reclaim the wasteland. We'll use Gex and we'll get everything back to the way it was before the bad times happened, blah blah blah. Redeveloping space travel. Killing all the super mutants or figuring out how to make them a part of society, whatever. The ghouls eventually outlive their ability to survive, and the radiation doesn't create any more ghouls. For the record, the super mutants, according to the lore, can't reproduce anyway, so they just die off. And it turns out, as everybody's trying to recover, we did more damage to the environment than we thought. It looks like Earth is not going to recover. So all works on space travel begin in greater amounts, and we get ready to leave the planet, much like the vaults were created to protect from the nuclear war, and then, it turns out that was all a lie. Spoilers, I guess. People probably think the same thing about the grand exodus in spaceships, as Nova and Teo and Stroud and others begin developing their technologies to create modular ships, and other companies probably related to Vault Tech create the HAB units that almost everything is made out of, and prepare to go out and colonize the nearest planets and see what's out there. So the population density is drastically reduced across the settled systems because most people don't survive that are left. And as humanity begins to realize, we really do have to leave Earth, it's too late for anybody that didn't leave. Earth's atmosphere is gone, and everybody is dead that's left behind. Due to limitations, we don't take anything with us. So, and let's be honest, we don't want to take the death claws with us. So, that's why there's no animals that we recognize. That's why all the creatures are whatever alien things are on the planets that exist. That's why there's very few recognizable plants. That's why there's so few recognizable, like, fruits and vegetables. We brought a handful of things that we thought would be useful, and that was it. So what you get is what you get. Now, you might ask, well, why is there no Nuka-Cola? Because Nuka-Cola was in bottles. They're not going to bring a bunch of Nuka-Cola with them. Nuka-Cola was in bottles that don't travel well. Let's put it that way. And as for everything else, well, they just, we're talking, a few hundred more years later. So it's not like they're gonna, just be stagnant and everything's gonna remain the same. They developed new stuff. Nuka-Cola went out of business. I don't know. Figure out your own justifications for that part. But the point is, the way I would do it is I would have to introduce a few old, quote, old, Fallout 4 things like weapons and armor and vault suits and some other stuff. I would have it be that... Is that an alarm? I shouldn't activate that. One moment. Dang. I think it's dead.
Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
Are you okay?
I am fine. He was clumsy. Made far too much noise. Easy to deal with. You have not answered my question. Who are you?
My name is Cass, and I'm not here to hurt you.
You are from Constellation. Vladimir said someone might be coming. You are the newest member, yes? Do they often send you to check up on other, more senior members?
Looks like maybe they had good reason.
Perhaps. I suspect Vladimir worried you might find me on the ground, instead of this one. We waste time. We should complete our mission and then we can talk.
Okay. I don't think
Let
she'll
us
talk
talk
to me.
more once our mission is complete.
Yeah. So anyway, what I would do with
Always
old-
worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Thank you. What I would do with Old Earth, as it exists in this game, is plant 1, 2, or 3 old bases. Like literally a base, like barely a base, just like a hatch in the ground, or like a. Really? Hello? Anyway,
And once again, we are triumphant.
but yeah, couple key locations. In fact, I would just connect the locations to the places where you find snow globes. Right. So the ones I know of are Cairo, Tokyo, I think. It's either Tokyo or Hong Kong, maybe both. London. What are the other ones? There's like 5 or 6 I know of that you find like a. Well, I believe you find a book for all of them, and that book gives you an idea of a location, and then you get an icon on your activities to go search out a specific location. It's the pyramids in Cairo. It's, which I believe includes a sphinx. It's that. I don't remember what the building is called in London. I believe it's the Dildo Building. That's not what it's called, but that's what it looks like. I might be wrong about which building it is. I can't remember. It's a really big, tall one. I'm assuming it's the Dildo Building. I can't remember the one you go to for either Tokyo or Hong Kong. And there's at least a couple more. So what I would do is at those locations, I would put a unique hatch somewhere that allows you to go into a secret base that is built utilizing a look that is from Fallout, note, I'm not talking about a mod here. I'm talking about Bethesda actually doing this. I doubt they will, but, you know, this is what I think would be great. Make one specifically a Vault Tech Vault. Make another one some kind of like Robco related thing. Make another one related to like, I don't know, some of the make each one related to the various big corporations that were involved in things. Heck, make one a Nuka-Cola factory or something, and allow you to find blueprints for things that you can add to an outpost, weapons that you can add to your inventory, and basically just confirm that this is the future of Fallout. And as for the contradictions in timeline and history, meh. I'm sure somebody could write something that sounds plausible for it, but I kind of just don't care. I think just, you know, feh. I wonder if Andrea will sit this one out. Wow. Hello, techie chick. It's been a while. Because if I can get Andrea to sit this one out, that would be preferable. But I don't think there's anywhere for her to sit. And in order for somebody to sit it out, there has to actually be somewhere for them to sit. Which is unfortunate, because I would love to get her to just sit on like a box or something, because they will sit on cargo containers and boxes inside your ship. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I just decided I really love this game, and I'm gonna play it. I was doing a whole, and I still technically am, but I was trying to set up like a whole, oh, I'm gonna do a role play thing where I'm only gonna interact with the world as though it's a real world. Nothing was working out, and I wanted to play, and I wanted to stream it, and so I just said, you know, I'm just going to.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
So, get a little bit of roleplay from me. Get a lot of me just rambling, babbling, ranting. Basically the usual. And pretty much only this game. I don't have any... I have been playing so much of this game. I think I'm at over 1,700 hours. I might even be pushing on 1,800 at this point. I don't know. Why did you fall all the way down there, sir? Ugh. What a jackass. Like, I mean, I know I shot you there, but... I'm gonna totally forget where he fell. They fell. But yeah, so... Anyway, that's what I would do. That's what I would love to see. I'd love to see Fallout made a part of this game. And if not, then I'd love to see somebody please mod in the Fallout guns. Because, oh my word, I think aside from the pipe weapons, and I'll even take the pipe weapons in a mod, well, I wouldn't use them, but I think the pipe weapons are cool. Okay, well that resolves that, which is nice. So that means that that doesn't help. Well, actually, it does. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Okay, that... Hold on. Okay, that has to go in the middle, as does that. So that counts those two out. Okay, I get it. That's my dumb... While I definitely prefer this lockpicking minigame to,
You can't succeed at that before we are discovered.
Don't worry, I'm in good with the Crimson Fleet, Andrea. While I definitely prefer this minigame for lockpicking to almost any lockpicking minigame ever, I don't prefer the fact that the lockpicking minigame in here is used for everything. I like the hacking minigame in Fallout 4. I think it's neat, and they could have done something similar in this one. And then the other issue I have is I just wish it were easier to automatically do it. Oh, and there's mods for that. There are so many mods for that kind of thing. But yeah, I definitely miss the lockpick or the hacking minigame in Fallout. Which it wouldn't have to be the exact same thing, but I don't know, similar would have been nice. Where the heck am I? Oh! Oh, okay. Wow. So, that put me all the way out back here. Na, 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 na. Okay. I will give everyone a hint or a clue. I don't plan on siding with SysDef at the end of the day. It's not that I like the pirates, but there are basically 3, 4 if you have a trait, random combat-related encounters in this game. The Crimson Fleet is one of them. Spacers are another. And 2 forms of Ecliptic. One is just random Ecliptic, usually fighting somebody like SysDef or Freestar or whatever. And the other Ecliptic is specifically bounty hunters related to the trait Wanted. I always take the trait Wanted. I recommend the trait Wanted. It'll get you XP, loot, encounters. Like there's almost no downside to the Wanted trait. Unless you don't like encounters, in which case, don't take the Wanted trait, because that's all it is random encounters with bounty hunters. Anyway, as a result of the way the Crimson Fleet questline plays out, and I thoroughly enjoy it. I've said that before. Well, I sort of enjoy it. Anyway, at the end of the day, when you're looking at mechanics and reward, you get more out of keeping Crimson Fleet around and allowing SysDef to essentially be your enemy than siding with SysDef and keeping the Crimson Fleet as your enemy. You encounter the Crimson Fleet more than you do SysDef, first of all. So by making SysDef your enemy, you actually encounter less hostiles overall than you would by making Crimson Fleet your enemy. When you get into those encounters where it's Crimson Fleet and SysDef fighting each other, SysDef will be red, Crimson Fleet will be blue. They're your friends now. It doesn't really matter because you're just, it's same day, different targets. And you can always still attack the Crimson Fleet. You can take bounties against Crimson Fleet, and here's a fun little aside to that one. You get, for destroying a Crimson Fleet ship, you get a Crimson Fleet bounty of, I believe it's like 600 or 900 credits. And
Did they have anything of value?
For taking a bounty against a Crimson Fleet ship, you gain 2,600 credits or something like that. Basically, you net 2,000 credits for taking a bounty despite having to pay a bounty fee for killing the Crimson Fleet. So on that end, there's no downside. Now, I will say you have to be careful about how you end up getting bounties put against you by the Crimson Fleet, because the way gaining a bounty against a faction works is really odd. Like, those guys that I just killed, the reason that I didn't get a bounty put on my head for killing each of them is technically I was hidden. I know that's gaming the system, but technically I was hidden when I killed them. They didn't know that I killed them despite the fact that I was right there. So the one over there remained friendly. These two remained friendly because they didn't technically see me kill the one right in front of me. Anyway, when you kill a person, and this is really messed up, when you kill a person, you get a 15,000 credit bounty on you. Now, that's a lot in this game. But if you kill the last witness, all of the bounty goes away. However, killing the last witness is a timed event. If I were to, for example, have killed one of the pirates way up there and gotten a 15,000 bounty, all of these pirates down here would have been aggressive to me. If I didn't get to them in time and kill them all in whatever the internal time limit is, it would have kept the bounty on the ones up there, though the bounty on these ones may have gone away, so it kind of staggers the bounties that you get, even though it'll say, oh, last witness killed, no bounty. Well, depends on how quickly you killed them and how spread out they were. So, you do have to be careful about that when you're out and about in the world.
Need a moment to walk that off?
But, SysDef does not offer many services. They offer a mission board that is SysDef unique, and I put a question mark on the end of that because it's they just hunt pirates and that's it. Like, maybe there's a couple of theoretically unique pirate hunting missions on their board, but like, meh. You can get pirate hunting missions off of normal mission boards, so why would I go to SysDef's mission board to take their supposedly unique versions of a Crimson Fleet hunting mission when I can just take any old hunting mission from any old mission board? Whereas Crimson Fleet, if you want to go that route, has their own mission board, which is about, like, basically looting ships and like locations like this. Go loot this place. Go kill that guy, whatever. So if that's your thing, hey, got a whole mission board of actually unique missions in the game of being a bad person. Yay! Secondly, SysDef offers no stores. Like, they don't, they have a big ship and it has a mission board on it. That's what you get. And you get to be, quote, friendly with them. That's what you get for being a part of SysDef, for siding with them. Crimson Fleet has a whole space station with a bunch of stores that sell a bunch of stuff. They have unique ship sales and a ship services. And as previously mentioned, a completely unique to the game in other ways. Mission board for committing crimes. Also, there's a unique pirate crew member that you can take with you. There is no unique crew member from SysDef. So your reward at the end of the Crimson Fleet mission questline is congratulations, you're a good guy. Or gal. Or other. Whereas with the Crimson Fleet, it's congratulations, here's a bunch of stuff. And resources. And elements of places to go and stuff to do.
You are back. You did not respond when I called to you after you pulled out the artifact. Does that mean Barrett's theory and experience were correct? The artifact grants the first person who touches it a vision?
Yeah, just count yourself lucky you didn't have to do it.
Barrett told me the headaches afterwards were immense. I see he did not exaggerate. I think it is important that we discuss what you saw back there. That man. What I had done.
I mean, it was him or you, right?
It was, yes. I appreciate that you see it that way. A very practical outlook, not one I find is shared amongst members of Constellation. May I ask what your background is?
I've done all sorts of things.
Have you now? I have also seen a great many things in my time. Some quite dangerous. We both seem to be unusual additions to Constellation. Please, I would ask that you not mention to Vladimir the circumstances in which you found me. This is not the first time that Varun zealots have attempted to corner me. If it is known that this has happened again, well, it has been a while since I was given an assignment on my own. I would not want it to be even longer in the future. Do you understand?
So they've come after you before?
Yes. It would seem they have not yet learned how much it will cost them. But then that is their fundamental problem, is it not? An inability to see anything other than the path which they have created for themselves.
Hey, my lips are sealed.
Mom, this means we are in agreement. Thank you. That is good to know. I will finish here and return to New Atlantis when I can. You should go now, as they will be expecting us.
Also, it's fairly easy to get on the bad side of Sistef during the questline, whereas it's kind of annoying staying on their good side. Well, I suppose it also depends on if you're a murder hobo. I tend to play these games like a murder hobo, so I kill people when it benefits me, which is often. And there's a few parts of the quest line where they don't appreciate that you killed a bunch of people. And I'm not trying to justify my murder. Haha, no. I'm a bad person. I did bad things. That being said, it's just easier to side with the Crimson Fleet. And starting the Crimson Fleet quest early is recommended, because you don't even have to get to the point of officially joining. I'm not. I haven't been to that part of the quest yet. And you become friendly with the Crimson Fleet. So the earlier you start the quest and do the steps to get to that point, all these quests where Crimson Fleet are the main bad guys become a lot easier. Because, as you may have noted, you know, as long as you're hidden. Oh, that's so cool. That's a mod. Well, it's not a mod. That effect is in the northern ranges of New Atlantis. But for whatever reason, they didn't allow it to be anywhere but the northern ranges of New Atlantis. Oh, it's going away. No. I want to get to a high place first. Don't go away yet. LB. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but pretty dang close to perfect. The fading aurora, the rising sun, and my ridiculous ship. I love it. Anyway, yeah, the Aurora Borealis is in, I think it's New Atlantis. I can't remember. It says in the mod, but it's nowhere else. And this mod adds it on wintry planets and northern ranges of planets with atmospheres, I think. Which, speaking of, oh, it does have an atmosphere. Neat. I don't know why I didn't think it did, but... Neat! Well, that mod works. What's the gravity here? Ah, 1.07. I'd love to see, like, extreme gravity planets. I don't know that that's how the real universe works. I don't care.
You've got something for me?
No? Okay, that mod's working. Part of better NPCs, when you run into an NPC, with the exception of security, that's what the mod says, they immediately back away. Which is really nice in a ship, because quite frequently your crew likes to get in your dang way. Now, I have a big enough ship where they don't, but especially on smaller ships with large crews, it can be annoying. They'll literally stand in the doorways, and you're just stuck. You know, they will eventually back away out of your way, but you have to literally like run into them for a few seconds, and the mod takes away that cooldown timer. I don't know, however you want to look at it.
And we're off. Smooth as glass. Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
Okay. Uh-huh. 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 We can try that one again when we get there. We'll have to avoid, due to this one, we'll have to avoid mast. When it says waiting outside of mast, I'm assuming she means literally the steps of the building and not the location, the transit center there. So it shouldn't be too hard to avoid that one. In fact, we'll try that one to see if we can get it to work. Not doing that one. That one's Aquila. Anything new on that one? Nope. I didn't think so, but... And Trackers Alliance. That's Neon. Oh, it is Hong Kong. It's right there. Where'd I get that one? You know what? Before we do any of that, let's see if we can find the ECS constant. I bet it's not there.
Drive spinning down. Systems green.
Yeah, it's not. So there's a couple of quests in this game that will break and you'll never, at least I've never, get them to work ever again. This is one of them. So when you do this quest, the ECS constant is a generational ship that you encounter that got to Parima 2 200 years after it left Earth, and in that 200-year time frame, faster than light travel was developed, so everybody got out into the stars way before they got to their destination. You can see how that would work out for, you know, like, it's the reason that, like, a sleeper ship, like they do in Alien franchise and stuff like that, doesn't make any sense to ever do, because if you just wait, we will develop faster than light travel. And if you don't wait, and you leave from Earth going to whatever destination where it's going to take you like 100 or 200 years to get there from the conventional methods we have now, then in that time, the likelihood that we will develop faster than light travel is extremely high. It only increases the further along we get in technological advancements. So anyone that takes a long-form trip or a stasis trip or whatever is going to wake up and find that humanity advanced so far ahead of them that they are archaic. Anyway, this quest, once you resolve it, the ship leaves the orbit of Parima 2. This is Parima 2. And it goes out into the stars. Somewhere. And that quest, that activity, location of ECS Constant, is you going out, you basically discover them somewhere. Technically, the activity shouldn't be in your activity log unless you can discover it. And sometimes that quest will bug out where it'll end up in your activity log, but you can't ever find the ECS Constant via the quest. Now, theoretically, I could still find the ECS Constant out here somewhere. I would just have to literally visit every star system and find a ship icon, much like this one right there. It says location of ECS Constant, and if I were to set course, it would say, oh, you're already there. Except there's no ECS Constant. You can't miss the ship. It's a big ship. It's like 10 times the size of my ridiculous ship. So yeah. Anyway, that's the bug for that quest. There's another one. Paid in Full is another one that sometimes bugs out. It can either bug out on the second stage or the first stage. The first stage, you go to a planet to collect a debt. If it bugs out on that one, the guy is not there. Like, you go to the planet and it says he's there, but he's not there. Like the actual location isn't there when you land on the planet. I've had that happen once. The second part has bugged out 3 different saves for me, and the second part is go hunt down a spacer orbiting planet X, Y, or Z. It's randomized. And what happens on that one is you go to the location. Well, actually, there's been 2 times where that one's gotten weirdly bugged out. Once I destroyed the spacer, and it just didn't. Like I went back to turn it in or whatever, and it didn't complete it. It said go back to whatever, and I kept trying, and he just kept talking to me like, how you doing? Another time I went to the location it said, and the spacer was already destroyed, and all that was left was a cargo container floating in space, and it said destroy the spacer. Well, but he's there. It's already gone. And then another time, it did that, and it split the what do you call these things? The little icons that these quests have. You know, when you turn a quest on, it has these little hexagonal icons that. Oh, that's.
Dad? Will you read to me tonight before bed?
Read to you? Sure. I'd like that very much. You haven't asked me to do that in a long time.
And will you do funny voices for the characters? Like you used to when I was little?
You just try and stop me.
Well, this quest is also bugged still, because I'm not even getting the little hexagonal quest marker for it, so awesome. We'll just go ahead and have to... That person, the reason it might be bugged is she might not be there. She may have fallen off the map, unfortunately. So, back to Alpha Centauri we go with our other quests.
Jump complete. Normal propulsion restored.
This is United Colony Space.
Whoops! Pay thee no attention to the fact that I'm bugging out as you attempt to scan my cargo.
This is Chirac on the Starfield Oracle. We are anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
This is something I frequently do. I forget that I have contraband on me, and I don't put it in my cargo hold, and...
I bet you're here for more small talk.
I bet I'm not, Betty.
This is Chirac on the Starfield Oracle. We are anomalous readings. Member crew have been.
Let's try that again. I don't think I have any Aurora on me.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
That is a bug that I miss half the time. It said Starship Frontier. I'm not in the Starship Frontier. In fact, specifically, I'm in the Mantis ship, and it has some kind of a tag for the Mantis ship, so it should have a similar tag to the Frontier, and that dialogue option should never appear if you're not in the Frontier.
Landing site looks clean. Let's set it down.
Little things. Little things. Hello, Cora.
Hello.
That noise that you're hearing right now, that's the landing pad, I don't know what you call them. They're like blast reducers? Blast shields. Yeah, blast shields. That only come up when a ship lands. But they only come up if you have the landing animation. They're right here. These things right here that are currently down. And they actually come up and down. It's actually really neat. I love it. If I had hit the exit ship button instead of exiting the seat and going through my ship and coming out the door, it would have popped me out either right here-ish or right here, and you could have actually seen them closing back down. I think it's neat. You will be scanned as you enter.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Okay, no bounties.
No bounty. You're clear.
It's almost like I've heard them say that 100 times. That would be a pretty terrible job to have. I shouldn't make fun of them. Like, realistically, just having to stand there and, like, do that job. Just, literally, that one guard is there to tell people as they enter, that's why he sounds so bored. You will be scanned as you enter. Please keep walking. And then the other guard just stands there and looks to see if you have a bounty.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Well, random talking distance doesn't seem to be affected. So far. I'd have to see if... Or the distance is still pretty far away, which is also a possibility. Give me a security guard. They're talkative. Okay, it works! Because if I was this close to this guard, close enough to, like, that person would be saying something. So, how close do I have to
I've
get?
heard some hostile camps were wiped off
Okay.
by you. I wish there were more good people like you out there.
I'm happy with that, because normally, I would only have to be, like, this close to the, like, I wouldn't even have the talk option on them.
Evening.
And they would be like, blah, 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 blah. Saying whatever it is they say. I'm okay with that. That's a good distance. I love it when the mods work.
I have been idle here for a long time.
I believe Barrett would describe this state as bored.
I see what you did there, Walter. And I know you've been secretly crying into your piles of money just waiting for my return.
Actually, Walter has been complaining about you more than usual, which is always a sign he's worried. Don't start, Country.
Wait, is that? And to think the first artifact was taking up dust on the library shelf. Now look at them all.
Andrasia, thank goodness. We were worried.
You feel it a bit, can't you?
Was there concern that I would not contribute?
Ever since I found the second one at the visions, being around them is just comforting. So hey, I'm still not 100%, plus I feel guilty dragging you into all of this. Why don't I stick around? Help you get adjusted to the weird corners of the universe.
If you're coming with me, who's in charge of the frontier?
It doesn't really matter to me. Never get too attached to ships. After the 5th or 6th time one blows up and you get marooned, the romance fades. Plus, the Frontier is a Constellation ship. And you're one of us now. So it's just as much yours as mine at this point.
I was trying to be diplomatic, Barrett. I think it's better if we go our own ways.
You don't want to get dragged down in the gravity of my genius. I get it. Let me know if you change your mind.
I love assigning people to my outpost because it's empty. and because it gets them forever away from me. Like, he will not be hanging out in the lodge anymore. He will just be at the outpost, completely away from me. I will never see him again.
I've occasionally had my doubts about Constellation as an investment. But now, well, it's clearly money well spent.
Doc?
It is good to be back.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna...
Look at you two. I'm jealous. I tried following up on some leads myself, but came back empty-handed.
They could be anywhere, can't they? Embedded in a rock, or in the hands of an unsuspecting novelty goods trader?
Which leads were you following?
A couple of scans from the eye. But it looks like you got there first. Shame on me for taking the scenic route, huh?
These artifacts are, something else.
I catch myself just staring at the collection sometimes, wondering what it all means. Maybe that's how our ancestors felt when they were looking up at the stars for the first time.
They didn't just gawk at the stars, Mateo. They explored. They tested. Science brought us to space, not daydreaming.
I disagree. What's the point of science if not to enable humanity's dreams? And where do those dreams come from?
Not every dream is a pleasant one. I agree with Noel. The work is what moves us forward.
You're with me, right? Science or dreams? Which one is the true muse of space exploration?
I'm not taking sides.
Neutrality in a debate? I guess your side forfeits.
How can you forfeit if you don't even take a side? You're getting rusty with your comebacks, Mateo.
You know what? I just realized I completely overtook this whole conversation. This should be about you and Andrasia celebrating a win for the group.
I do not mind being asked to join in a debate. It was good to hear everyone's sides. But I do agree that we accomplished something together. Thank you for your help.
And for yours. You know, I'd be happy to keep traveling with you.
I have no objections. Let us see what else we can find out there.
Noel, pulling some interesting data from those new artifacts. Tell the Rook to meet me back on board the station.
Roger that, Vladimir. They're on their way.
Oh, am I?
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really is uncharted territory, isn't it?
Sure. I've got a minute.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Andrea. Is it Andrea or Andreja?
Hello.
Hold on.
So, yes.
Yeah, I apologize. Why don't we go somewhere
Captain,
else?
I have been idling and awaiting my next order.
Yeah, you'll be idling for a long time, Vasco. I love Vasco. I love Vasco. If they made a Vasco plush, I would get it. I have the Vasco pop. I never use Vasco because of the way companions work, because of the way Vasco apparently works. If you make Vasco just a member of the crew on your ship, Vasco has like a security range. It's huge. Like let's imagine for a moment that this is my ship. If you were to get attacked or attack someone else, like out here somewhere. I think this is about the range. If you were to get attacked out here on some planet or whatever, which is close enough to your ship that many a base you would be here, Vasco will come running from your ship all the way over to start getting in the fight, even if you're trying to be stealthy. So he's useless as just a crew member on your ship, not as a companion. As a companion, he gets in the way constantly. Like, constantly. You're trying to loot stuff, you're trying to, wander about, you're trying to do anything. He is always in the way. It, I guess, would be the more appropriate word. And if you assign him to your outpost, which I tried doing, he ended up on my ship. Like he was literally stuck in my ship. He was stuck in the landing bay. Like you can't win. So what I do with Vasco, who I love by the way, is I leave him unassigned at the lodge and allow him to say he's bored and all of that stuff because dude, person, robot, I cannot take you with me. I cannot leave you at my ship. I cannot leave you at my outpost. You don't work right. It's not your fault, but that's the way it is. I love Vasco. I wish I could take him with me. I'll probably look into a mod at some point that fixes that, but for right now, hey, I'd like to talk to you, if you don't mind. I guess I can't talk while sitting. That's fair enough.
Yes?
Can I ask you some questions?
Yes, of course.
What's your favorite place in the settled systems?
You might find it absurd, but honestly, the lodge. I have never been surrounded by such a remarkable group of people, present company included. It has been a very long time since I have been someplace that could possibly feel like home. There are worlds beyond count out there, but that feeling is rare and precious.
What do you do with your free time? I mean, when you're not hunting artifacts.
Honestly, I cannot answer that. So many years have been driven by survival in intense circumstances. Leisure time it's been in short supply. And I suppose I have conditioned myself to not think about it much. I do enjoy combat training, though I suppose that is hardly the answer you are looking for. You have given me something to consider. Thank you for that.
Actually, I kind of enjoy combat myself. You ever think about getting your own ship?
I have done so in the past, when necessary, but I am not the best pilot, and it seems prudent to apply my skills where they are most useful. Lately, that means aiding you. And that, I think, has worked out very well.
Well, maybe we'll talk more.
Thank you for asking.
All right.
Ah, yes, we are done.
So that mod is working too. Yay! Okay, now I see what it means when it says they grow up a little. The mod is to allow children to exist just in the world, and apparently when they sit down, they grow a little. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's something that you can kind of avoid looking at if you're taking your time with it. All right. Let's see. So there's that one. Talk to Vladimir. Yeah, Logan Cullen should be here. She should be in either the residential district or the commercial district. I have found her in both locations. Where she should be in the commercial district is over at the Terra Brew. And if she is in the residential district, she sits in one of the apartments. I can't remember which one. I think sometimes she sits over here. I can't remember. But yeah, she'll be in the Terra Brew, just sitting and doing nothing. But unfortunately, it's a bugged quest apparently, so that is officially the 4th or 5th time I have, quote, discovered the commercial district. I believe that's
the name of that guy? The
because of
contact for
the
job?
landing animations mod that I have. I'm not getting rid of that mod. I would prefer to have to discover every location multiple times than have to never get the landing animation. Okay. And now is the time when we go to the guy.
I do find that statue pleasing. I wonder if it matches the original vision of the artist, or if they changed the design as they worked on it.
I mean, I suppose it depends what their originally design was meant to be. To me, it just looks like somebody made a artist representation of the mast building. And quite possibly, it also is an indication of, like, here's New Atlantis, and here's our subsidiary places within the UC, you know. That's my impression of it. New Atlantis represented by the big mast, and then equal but lesser locations.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Of course the United Colonies is paying close attention. Heaven forbid something escape their notice.
I agree. You know, here's the thing, though.
Need some work done? Sure, have at it.
We're gonna take the 0. Let's see, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It has so much space for passengers. Wow, that thing is right there, isn't it? How much... I mean, I know it has 10 crew space, but how much cargo does it have? Not that it matters on any level. Yeah, it has a smaller cargo. That makes sense. I mean, I could increase it, but kind of looking for something simpler right now, and this is simpler. How simple?
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
You are right. This simple. Here's engineering. This is the mess. Living quarters. 2 all-in-one crew and or passenger quarters. More living quarters. Another 2 passenger or all-in-one quarters. My room. You don't need to see it. It's pretty basic. The infirmary. Control stations. Workshop. That's a computer room. It's boring. And the cockpit. That's it! That's this entire ship. And look at how easily laid out it is. I love mods. Fun fact, I believe your captain's locker, if you ever use it, I never do, is unique to each ship. I know internal decorations are unique to each ship, which includes, by the way, weapons in the armory. So if you have an armory or a workshop or whatever, and you put weapons in like containers or whatever, those weapons stay in that ship, unless of course you either remove that HAB unit from the ship or you completely destroy the ship or whatever. You know what I mean. But your cargo is transferred between ships. So, there you go.
Pressure holding. Takeoff looks good.
Now this looks like a spaceship. My other one is, you know, is special to me, but come on, I mean,
Aim point reached.
I
Orbit stable.
think we can all agree this actually looks like a spaceship. You know, you don't have to like it, but you look at this and you go, oh yeah, that's a spaceship. Whereas my other thing just kind of looks like a bunch of crap thrown together. Alright, let's go to the eye, but first, let's make sure our systems are fully powered. Let's go say hello to Vladimir. I wonder how long it would take me to get there if I just kept traveling at this speed the whole way. Let's see, at the rate that's counting down, it's a little bit faster than a second. So, it would take forever.
Aha! The eye is always open to Constellation.
We have a clean dock, right on the money.
Do you need something, Captain?
You know, no, Marika, but I think I'm gonna have a talk with, Andromeda when I'm done here.
Do you need me for something?
I don't, Lynn. We'll talk later, too. Hello, Vladimir. I went to your place, by the way.
Now that those artifacts aren't just blips of hope in the blackest sea, I found an interesting pattern. The grav anomaly generated by one of those artifacts, it matches one on another planet. A bigger one.
How did we not notice this before?
This one has been in my list of possible artifact sites for a while, but the profile didn't quite match. Now that we've gotten more artifacts, the similarities are as clear as day.
I thought, all the artifacts are about the same size.
The ones we found, anyway. No telling what this is, but you can feel that excitement in the air, can't you? It's something important. Going to send you the mark close as I can, but I'm having trouble pinpointing the source. You'll need to explore the area on foot. Put your scanner to work. Don't know what you'll find. Keep your eyes open.
You would, think something so big would be easy to find.
You're looking for the eye of the storm. Whole thing is a whirlwind. But getting to the source, need to wear your patience thick.
Alrighty then. You know, I just realized that's a mod I'd love to see, or honestly, it's something I'd love to see just added to the vanilla game. Decorate the eye. Like, make the eye your second home instead of the lodge. That'd be cool. Did you just open that, Andrea? I mean, you're allowed to, but I honestly didn't know you could. Straight up, straightforward, easy.
We're free and clear for flight.
We were just in Procyon.
Nice jump. We're right on target.
Sure do wish it wasn't so easy to jump into space junk. We were not here. We were up here. That is the DLC.
Setting down. Everything in the green.
Hey.
Hi there, Captain.
Seen Andromeda.
Glad to see you're back in one piece.
This is a
Thanks,
beautiful place, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
Did you want to discuss something?
I wanted to talk to you.
No, I don't mind at all.
I would love to know more about your life before we met.
I'd be happy to tell you more about myself.
What kind of scholar?
I call myself an experimental theologian. I have a particular interest in the relationship between quantum physics, probability, and the divine. My beliefs have primarily been shaped by reading the works of ancient astronomers like Johannes Kepler, Isaac Newton, and Galileo Galilei. A bit of a mouthful, I know. That's why I think it's important to write it all down in a book.
How do you think those things are related?
I believe in something I call the divine mathematician. It's a theory borrowed from those ancient astronomers I mentioned. In essence, I believe that the laws of science govern our daily lives, but that those laws were planned and set in motion by a higher power.
How did you develop your theories?
Mainly through observation. My prized possession as a child was my telescope. I spent hours watching the stars. As I got older, I became fascinated with the mathematics behind what I was seeing, and began to study the works of classical astronomers. My interest in a divine mathematician evolved from their theories about sacred geometry.
Relation? Kepler? Andromeda Kepler?
Unfortunately not. My mothers chose the last name when they married to honor their shared love of astronomy. I've always considered Johannes Kepler to be something like my guardian angel. I often turn to his writings when I need a new perspective on my own studies. It's an honor to carry his name through the Starfield. I've always thought he'd be awed by how far humanity has come.
Not sure I agree with your conclusions about the divine and astronomy.
I can respect that. The questions I'm asking are large and nearly impossible to answer. I've never hesitated to accept that I might be wrong.
Open-minded. I like that. Where are you from?
Nowhere you've heard of. My mothers were listers. They raised me on a small planet in the Narian system. We called it Avalon.
Tell me more about your moms.
Remembering them always makes me smile. Their names were Brenda and Lynette, and they were travelers like me. They met by chance at the Deimos Star Yard and fell in love at first sight. They abandoned their careers shortly after to join List and travel together. After they'd established a homestead on Avalon, they traveled to New Atlantis to adopt me.
Seems like you've had an interesting life.
I have, and I'm grateful for it. To live an explorer's life has been an extraordinary privilege. I'll have more than enough interesting stories to tell in my book.
Tell me more about Avalon.
I'd be happy to. Avalon holds a very special place in my heart. It's a beautiful place that's covered in lakes and almost always shrouded in mist. My mothers thought it resembled the mythological kingdom of Avalon from the Arthurian legends. That's where we got the name. It certainly looked the part. Growing up there felt like living in a storybook. I used to hunt for fairies on the shores near our home.
Sounds beautiful. I'd love to see it for myself.
No, I'm afraid that's impossible. The legends say you need a fairy to guide you there, and I never did manage to catch one. In all seriousness, I promised my mothers that I'd keep Avalon's location a secret. It was our special place. They didn't want to share it.
Fair enough. Why'd you leave?
I left to begin my studies. It seemed to me like the Starsea was the most reasonable place to find answers about the universe and the divine. Leaving was a difficult decision, but I don't regret it. I found no shortage of material for my book out here in the space lanes.
And have you found any?
To tell you the truth, traveling with you has given me more clarity than I expected. It's obvious that you're an agent of something bigger than yourself. Watching you fulfill that destiny up close has given me a new appreciation for how a single life can be shaped by cosmic forces.
I'm not sure you'll find the answers you're looking for, but I hope you do.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate that. Whether I find what I'm looking for or not, I'm grateful to be traveling with you. I haven't enjoyed myself this much in a long time.
Let me ask you something else.
Very well. What is it?
Studied anything new recently?
I've been dabbling in astrology. Not the answer you'd expect from a student of physics, I assume. I'm treating it as a history lesson and as research for my book. Most of the ancient astronomers I've studied were astrologers, too. They read astrological charts to predict how the planet's movements might affect their lives. It's fascinating to read about, but I've had difficulty practicing it myself. Every astrological text I have references the solar system's stars as seen from Earth. I suppose no one told the ancient Babylonians their astrological methodologies would need to account for a spacefaring society.
You could always do some triangulating or I don't know that it would be triangulating, but you could figure out where the stars, constellations were from Earth, and then figure out how they would affect people no matter where they are, but that's... anyway. What do you think of constellation?
Yes, that does ring a bell. Decades ago, I met a man called Irvin in New Atlantis who spoke at length about an explorers collective with that name. He said they were searching for truth among the stars. I was fascinated. Irvin offered to introduce me to the other members, but it wasn't meant to be. The colony war broke out shortly after we spoke, and I never heard from him again.
You ever think about tracking the group down?
No, I didn't. Irvin's silence felt like a sign from the universe that I was meant to pursue my studies without outside influence.
What would your sign say if you were led back to them? I'm a member.
Naturally. Another remarkable twist of fate. The odds of you working for the group I nearly joined decades ago are astronomically tiny. I believe it's further evidence that none of this is an accident.
I guess that's a viewpoint. I can say I have actually personally experienced the concept of it's a small universe myself. And I mean that in reality. I don't have any more questions right now.
I'd be happy to talk with you anytime.
When I say that, you hear the concept of it's a small world, and the idea that you meet somebody that you shouldn't meet again, right? Because the world alone is big, let alone a whole universe, and yet you end up meeting somebody that you probably shouldn't have ever met again in a relatively short time period and for reasons that just seem random. And it's strange. Like, how am I meeting you again? Now, do I think that's some form of divine, you know, whatever? I don't know. My personal opinion, I'm not going to get into. I will say I think it is just as likely that there is something as there is nothing, and we will probably never be able to confirm any of that. Because I think more than likely the barrier of death is the one barrier that humans will never be able to breach. Then again, we breach all kinds of barriers, so who knows? I also don't think time travel's possible, but, you know, as is conventionally understood, we'll say. But whether there's pattern or divine influence or whatever, that idea, that's the wrong word, the happenstance of the coincidence of meeting somebody that you thought you'd never see again is a pretty interesting phenomenon. That's the word, phenomenon. It is really strange when it happens, and it's even more strange when it happens more than once, you know. And it's happened to me multiple times in my life. You know, and you hear stories of that kind of thing happening to people where, oh, I was at this place and I left that place, never to return, and then I met this person that was there at another place. Never thought I'd see him again, and there they were. It's a small world.
Are they moving? They seem to react to us.
They seem to.
That has done it. Look. Are you alright? We need to get you back to the lodge.
I'm okay, Andrea.
What did you need? Back to it then.
An extremely common, I don't know if it's a glitch or just I don't know what it is. Sometimes when it puts the marker back on the map, it puts it not where it needs to be, which would be at your ship. And you have to go find your ship and not go towards the marker. When I get close enough to my ship, it'll put it back on my ship. See? There it goes. Yeah. That is an extremely common thing to occur. Don't blindly follow the quest markers. They don't always lead where you're going. This place seems dangerous. Remember which one it was, so let's...
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
I'm not sure. Ugh.
We have liftoff.
I don't...
Looks peaceful from up here, doesn't it?
I don't even remember how many shields I have on this ship. I have a lot. Not just the 3 that are mounted below. I have 30,000 shields. I don't know if that's getting boosted by anybody's capabilities on my crew, but each of these shields provides 1,600 shield. So at least 9. Yeah, that would be at least 9, I think. And obviously, since it adds up to 720, I'm getting some kind of a boost from crew or my own capabilities, I don't know.
Switching over to standard engines.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
This isn't the Starship Frontier.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
I think it's this one. Nope, not that one.
Your abilities are truly amazing.
Nobody would mind if I just suddenly went, "How you doing?" Ooh, that's pretty. I don't think that's even one of my shots. It might be. I don't know. Every once in a while, you just gotta have a little fun.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay, no bounty. You're clear.
Thankful these rides are quiet. I do not like being in small, enclosed spaces with people I do not know.
The irony of one of my mods is that I won't know if it's working for a very long time on this save because it's going to be near the end of the game. Main story. That's going to be a while. In case it's not already unclear, I am taking my time with all of this. Mostly what I'm doing is doing every quest in a main location before I move on to the next main location.
Huh?
So, do as much New Atlantis stuff as I can before leaving, do as much Sidonia stuff as I can before leaving, do as much, next up will be Aquila stuff before leaving, then Neon, and then, after all of that, I think that's about it. We're approaching...
I do not spend as much time here as some of the others, but I appreciate that I was still given my own room.
We're approaching, going to Aquila, though.
Crix's bones. Look at you.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna start doing some scans. Like, right now.
We were right about the anomaly, weren't we? Tip our ears on the tail.
Whatever beings made the artifacts, they sure love their puzzles.
Some kind of test? Were the artifacts meant to lead us there?
Vladimir, look at these readings. Cardiovascular and neurological levels aren't in the normal range.
I think we're going to need a little demonstration. Mind putting the paces to it?
If you mean, do I mind just blasting everyone with my brand new gravity power? Absolutely not. Hold on to something.
Everyone saw that, right?
Like a literal gift from the heavens.
And also the most practical consequence of our little venture thus far.
Got no old shipwise for this one. Going to just call weird, weird.
I'm gonna use this everywhere.
Well, I suppose we can't stop you. But I'm joining the Deny Everything to the Public Club for a while.
There are several reasons to restrain yourself. Keeping it quiet is but one. And perhaps not the most important.
Can we find more of them?
Already picked one up from the scans. Matches another one of the artifacts we found. In theory, there might be one temple for each. But sifting through all the signs to identify a match is tricky. Impossible if we don't have the right artifact to compare. And even then, it takes time.
So you can't just find all the temples for the artifacts we already have?
Not all at once. You'll need to take the home voyage after you found each one. Should hopefully have more potentials for you then.
other planets might have gravitational anomalies. Could I just search for all of them?
You'd still need to cross-reference the artifacts we have with the data from the eye to pinpoint the source.
Well, I guess I'll follow up on the other anomaly then.
Don't think it's just Fortune's laugh that this temple responded to you. The artifacts, the visions, this power you've gotten, all seems to be the same song somehow. Plenty to think about. Anyway, catch a smile out there. I'll work on finding planet anomalies that match the other artifacts we have. Oh, sorry. Was doing the tallies work in my head. Inventory on the station, next supply run.
What do you make of these powers?
Stretches the mind to the far ends. Not sure neat is the word. Heart-stopping might be closer to the mark.
Just making light.
Won't put the faults to you there. When you're outside all-known understanding of how things work, best to keep smiling. Anyway, we'll be with you as we all figure what this means. Artifacts sure keep being a showboat of surprises. Raise the thoughts with you later.
Hey, Andrea. You know I was just joking about using my powers everywhere, right?
Here, I have something for you.
Oh. You don't have to get me anything.
No obligation. I wanted to. I saw it earlier and thought you might like it. Or find it useful. Or, well, whatever.
Thank you for thinking of me.
Of course. We are partners, are we not? I will keep an eye out in the future. And if I see something, I might hold on to it for you.
I appreciate that.
Did you need something?
You mind if I ask you some more personal questions?
You do not need to ask me if you may ask. You may just ask.
Well, I can't think of anything now, so I guess that's it.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
So, powers.
Bet you never expected to end up involved in something like this.
Been thinking about that temple I just found. It's hard not to.
You and me both. The implications are staggering. Obviously, we don't know anything for certain, at least not yet, but there sure seems to be a connection between these temples and the artifacts. So it would follow that someone or something built them. Both the temples and the artifacts. That alone is... it's huge, isn't it?
Which one of us wants to say aliens first?
You said it, not me. I'll concede it's a possibility, but it's only 1 in a million. As much as we'd like to, we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
We don't know anything for sure.
I've been repeating it over and over in my head, like a mantra. If I don't, I know I'm gonna get carried away. We just need to focus on our next steps. More research, documenting our findings, and not jumping to conclusions, no matter how enticing that might be.
All right.
You're doing great out there.
Have anything to say, Walter?
Take note. Everyone here is worth learning from. Yes, even the kid.
What do you think about this whole temple thing?
It's exciting to see this little venture paying off, but we really do need to be careful. The artifacts were one thing, but this, well, we really need to keep this to ourselves. Can you imagine if word of this got out?
So you're saying I shouldn't have done that interview with SSNN?
Very clever. But I'm serious. This could change everything. We need to figure out what this all means before someone else does. I guess we should be grateful we seem to be ahead of the pack, as it were. So far, no indications that anyone else has noticed what we're up to. Let's just hope that doesn't change with this newfound ability of yours.
We'll see.
You're doing Constellation proud.
What about you, Noelle? What do you have to say?
I know everyone's excited by the artifacts, but we need to be as objective as possible and be aware of possible negative effects.
And, what about those scans?
Before I say anything, I need to clarify that I have no formal medical training. So with that in mind, I think so. I know I said the scans weren't normal, but I would differentiate that from dangerous or concerning. I plan on keeping an eye on you, but you seem to have adapted to the changes. You're feeling okay, right?
Should I let you know if I start growing extra limbs?
I'm not a doctor, but I do have eyes. I think I'd notice. I have no reason to expect anything that drastic will happen, but we are in uncharted waters here, so I guess you'd just be extra handy to have around.
Hey! What do you think if I start to feel different?
Then, depending on what different means, we do some more scans, talk it over with the group, and make a decision. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I mean, honestly, I should probably get checked out by a real doctor. No offense.
None taken, but I think we want to keep this in-house for right now, until we're sure of what we're dealing with. Trying to explain this at Reliant Medical would only lead to even more questions, none of which we're ready to answer. For now, just relax. We're all behind you, and we'll take care of you if we need to. And if you wake up in the middle of the night to find me standing over you, taking scans or drawing blood, just take it in stride. I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Probably.
I like your sense of humor. I'll see you.
Stay safe, okay?
All right, Barrett, what are you thinking?
Never mind. Sorry. Thinking of something else. Yes, Captain.
Never mind.
Okay.
Captain, I am fully updated and ready to assist with tasks.
You just hold down the fort here at the lodge, Vasco. Alright. Well. I guess if I can't do that one, I'm not gonna do that one. There's no new news stories. And I'm not doing that one, so let's go acquire the power on Oborum 2A. Oh, and for the kids mod, the one that spawns kids in limited numbers into the world, it does not spawn them at night. Which makes perfect sense. They would be home, in bed in theory, or at the very least, not just wandering about. It's subtle, but better NPCs, another mod, creates more NPC groups and random conversation occurrences, and I've noticed it. The people don't just feel like they're there, they feel like they have lives now. I really like that. The place feels alive and real in a way that it didn't before.
Interior of this ship comforting.
Me too, Andrea.
If you are free soon, could we talk?
I'm free right now. What do you want to talk about?
We have not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple? I am not sure what to call it. In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
I mean, honestly, I don't think it was a temple so much as some kind of ruins, and definitely a test. Didn't look like any culture I've ever seen or heard of, but I mean, it was beautiful.
Then it seems fitting that you were the one to discover it. Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but how can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
I don't think she likes... I could respond sarcastically, but I don't think you like sarcasm that much, so... Honestly, we shouldn't take wild guesses. If we keep going, we'll find out for sure, or we won't. Who knows?
You sound just like Sarah. I see why she invited you to join Constellation. You are right, of course. We will learn in time. I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you alright? Have you felt any side effects?
You mean besides the new power I have? No, I'm good.
Yes, I meant apart from that. I am still trying to comprehend that on its own. The artifacts, that temple, this new ability you have acquired, clearly they are all connected. This is all so much bigger than we realized.
We've only gotten this far by working together.
Yes, you are right. And if we continue to work together, perhaps we can start to explain some of this. Now we have even greater reason to press forward, to learn more about what is at work here.
Exactly.
Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
Well, we could also just fly out into space randomly. But we're going to jump.
Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece. Let's put this bird on the ground.
Well, I'm gonna guess that's where we're going. I don't think I'll need the scanner.
Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yeah, what is it?
No indigenous life signs. One less thing to worry about, I suppose.
I mean, that is a gorgeous shot. This is the only game I have ever played where I have used the photo mode in the game. Oh, that's not true. I use it in Forza, but I only use it in Forza because you get stuff for using it. But in terms of just taking pretty pictures, I almost never use photo modes in games. I can't stand them, honestly. Especially the Assassin's Creed ones, because they put them on the map. They put other people's photos all over the map with little icons, and I don't want that on my map. But yeah, this is the only game that I have ever used the photo mode on. Which again, I don't know if that says anything about the game, but usually it's just taking landscape style pictures like that. Lots of pictures of my ships. I think this game has amazing vistas. Even on the most barren planets, there are some great shots you can get. I mean, not even moving the camera on this one. Well, maybe just a little bit. Oh. Maybe not. Perfect.
Good to be back in our own ship.
Our own ship?
Did you need my help with something?
Nope.
Struts retracting. Let's get out of here. Achieving orbit now.
You won't last long! Engage! And blow them to shit!
You've picked the wrong target.
You took out their jump drive. Enemy's shield gone. Enemy's grav drive out of commission.
Target's shields are offline. Target has lost its engines.
All right, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
I'm listening.
Dang. I never knew she used this is a breach. I can tell you right now, though, if it's 0G here, we're going back and just blowing this thing out of the stars. Okay.
There you are! Meet your
Your mistake. What are you using, Andrea? Oh my word, she's using a mod gun. That's cool.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Mostly they just sit in storage. Well, mine do. can't be certain, but I think she's actually using a mod gun that I don't even have. So far, I've only encountered about 7 or 8 of them. And there's like 20, I think. I don't know. Well, don't walk in front of me when I'm shooting, Andrea. Jeez. You'll be fine. I was just grazed. I love grenades in this game.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
It is. And away we go.
It's always good to see a friend.
Wow. Hi,
Something you
everyone.
Oh boy, don't tell me you're here to chit-chat.
Hello
no.
again.
But, like, good grief, everyone.
Nice. Clean set there. Switching over to standard engines.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Yeah, but I'm not landing.
This is Constellation Star Station LO-868. Welcome aboard.
Docking cycle complete.
Let us see how Vladimir is faring.
Hey, Vlad.
Oh, sore. One too many squats.
Yeah, you know, working out is great and all, but you do have to take a break. Relax, let your muscles get used. Never mind. You should know. Another temple?
Got one. I'd go into the astronomical charting data with you, but clear as day just to point you right to it.
Alright. Altair sounds familiar.
Good to go for landing.
My ship is almost camouflaged in this current environment. Whoops. That was the wrong... Interesting.
It's a beautiful day to be alive.
Hey, kid.
Hey, Lynn, let's talk.
Nice to see you.
Got some questions.
Make it quick. We have work to do.
Why'd you become a miner?
I never considered anything else. My parents were miners too. I've been learning the trade since I was old enough to dig. Longest I've spent above ground was the year and a half I served in the UC military during the Colony War. That was more than enough for me. I prefer to keep my boots full of dust and my pockets full of credits. Less trouble that way.
What about your life outside Argos?
All right. What's your question?
You served in the Colony War?
I did. I know I don't seem like the military type. Like most people, I was less practical when I was young.
I disagree. You seem exactly like the military type to me.
I hope you meant that as a compliment. Regardless, I wasn't cut out for a long military career. I lost someone dear to me in the war. Whatever nobility I saw in fighting for the UC died with him.
May I ask who you lost?
It was my husband. The love of my life. He was killed just a month before the armistice.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It was never quite the same after he died.
Tell me more about him?
Sure. His name was Manuel. He was a miner, like me. We were stationed at the same outpost for a few years, and we had the same supervisor. He was a better man than most. Honest, kind-hearted, and even-tempered. I've never felt more at peace than I did when I was with him. Losing him was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Damn Colony War.
Did you have kids?
Do I seem like the motherly type, Dusty? No. We never had children of our own. Manuel has a daughter named Miranda, but she was already a teenager when we got married. She lives in New Homestead with her family. We aren't very close, but I try to see her every time I pass through the Sol system.
How long were you together?
5 years. Then we were married for most of it. I knew he was right for me after our first conversation. And I'm not the type to waste time. I can still remember the look on his face when I asked him to marry me.
Can't imagine what that loss must feel like.
Heartbreaking doesn't even begin to describe it. Manuel was absolutely everything to me. Losing him shook me to my core. I've never been the same.
Can you elaborate?
Manuel was my greatest joy. When he died, he took most of my happiness with him. I couldn't handle the heartbreak, so I threw myself into work. I barely looked up from a cutter for years after that. I figured if I kept my head down and my workers safe, that eventually I'd get over the loss. But it's like I said, time doesn't heal everything. I believe I was only ever meant to love one person. I still hate waking up without him.
How were you informed about his death?
I was with the other officers at my base when a report came through about one of our ships being destroyed. I recognized its name from Manuel's messages. It took a few days before the casualty reports started coming through. By the time one of the officers came to console me, I already knew he was gone. Space battles don't tend to leave many survivors.
I guess you never really move on.
I don't think so either. I don't know if distracting myself instead of finding a way to move on was the right choice. That's the trouble with aging. The more of it you do, the more foolish your younger self looks. If it is time to move on, then leaving Argos was a good first step. I don't have as much to worry about out here.
We can talk about something else.
What is it?
Do you know anything about the artifact I found?
No, I don't. I only ask as many questions as I need to get my job done. I had no idea it was dangerous.
But you sent the new employee just in case.
Don't hold grudges, Dusty. I sent you to do the job I was paying you for. Running into strange things underground is an occupational hazard for miners.
I was being sarcastic, Lynn. Man, people just don't get sarcasm. That's all. Thank you for talking.
I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
It did.
Exploration requires courage, and in this case, a functional suit.
What do you think? Can we find this one without turning a scanner on? I mean, I didn't happen to see a big giant temple in the distance, but then again. Haven't really looked, have we? Speaking of, it's not letting me, it's not letting me access my menu. Like, that's the only menu it's letting me access. It's not letting me get to, photo mode is also locked out for some reason. That's not good. First time I've encountered that glitch. Okay.
Elevated temperature here. Be sure to stay properly hydrated.
I would love to, Andrea. Unfortunately, the game won't let me access my menu to access my inventory to access my food and drink. And I don't have a clue why it won't let me. Looks like we might need a little boost here. Also means I can't get access to the, let me see something. It would be tab. Nope. Okay. A lot of gravity involved in these powers. Gravity wave, whatever that is. Can't test it because I don't have access to the menu to do so. Gravitational anomalies involved in the artifacts themselves. The other power I had was basically an anti-gravity field, or zero gravity field. Interesting coincidence? Probably not a coincidence. Of course, I know exactly why that's the case. I have played this before. A little bit. Only completed the main story twice. I kind of burned through it fast just to see what it was when I first got the game, and then I played through it for the purposes of achievements the second time, and this will be my third time. Though I've played plenty of saves. Wonder what's going on with that. Try it again once we get into the cockpit. We'll try it one more time once we get into space.
Yeah?
Lifting off now. Orbital insertion completed.
Oh, I know why. I actually know why. I know exactly why. Because I did that while I was taking off. Yep, that's why. So I went to take off accidentally, and I went, whoops, and then I hit exit the chair, and it let me exit the chair. But it was still in the middle of trying to take off, so it glitched out because it was not wanting to let me get out of the chair, but it did. Okay. Well, either way, nom 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 nom. No. I think that's going to do it for me for tonight. We will continue our little quest to... Oh! More powers. Get more powers. Do more stuff. Complain. Because I do. I try not to. But I do. And, otherwise... just...
It's nice to see you.
continue adventure in the stars. Come on now. Keep bathroom doors closed. Nobody wants to see that. So until next time, thank you for watching. And I'll see you in the stars.